Josh Riley is running for Congress to fight for working families. He's seen...
I got an ad on my own channel. That's fucking ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. No, on YouTube. I got an ad on my own channel. Can't believe it. Yeah, but the hello everyone, by the way. The caveat is, while we might be premium on YouTube, look at it through an embed, you're not actually signed. My flu juice is done. How many gift subs for a Cobb job? Hey, it's Katami! Good to see you, buddy. We were just talking about you the other day. Hi, Hoss.
Hey.
Blue juice. That sounds nasty. That is very disgusting, but it's to make me feel better. How would you describe it, Marcy? Marcy says she can't even drink it. It's so gross. I don't think it's that bad. Quite frankly, I think it tastes kind of okay. It's like citric, but if it was a chemical. It's a very unique like taste that like genuinely it works so good that my body's like, this is the good juice. Drink it and you will taste the good. Oh, I'm not turning my camera on. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
I look like shit right now. It's acetaminophen. Acetaminophen. So it's not the juices from your flu. No, that would be booger. It's a dextromethorphan HBr cough suppressant. And it's got acetaminophen pain reliever, fever reducer. It's the honey lemon flavor. And bro, it's honey lemon, all right. That's all natural flavors. It's good. You know what? I kind of like it. Ooh. Supposed to help with a cough, headache, sore throat pain, fever, and body ache. And you know what? It always does. It's pretty pricey.
So I think your dad bought this one.
Yeah, it's pretty pricey. Hey, Trade Sim. I'm here. Hi. Hey, everybody. Hello, John, Katami, Surfin, Train Sim, and Haas. March 14th, 4:18 a.m. Prosecutor's Building, 12th floor hallway. I forgot to share the screen with Haas. He did last time.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm doing this too.
If you don't want to, you don't have to. I thought for some reason I thought you were.
I'm good for now, thanks.
Too tired.
Kind of hungry.
Save your beautiful dulcet tones for dead eyes.
Yeah.
What is with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. Oh, we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. So then, what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. You don't have to read it, but do you want to help me with the heist? I mean the case. Yeah, I'm gonna use you. You're gonna be my lifeline. I'm forcing you. For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. Hi, John. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information. Missed everything? No, we just started. Regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Prosecutor's Building, 12th floor hallway. Okay. Was there basketball? We'll figure that out. Hi, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, you look rather intrigued by something. Here to share. Mr. Portsmouth calls his partner Jim. And the detective in the Sunday night drama All My Cops is named Jim too. One of them is a big fan of that show. You know a little something about yourself, think you watch it too. Of course, the tight bond of friendship between prosecutor and detective is great, sir. Nothing compared to the super strong friendship we have. Friendship, detective, I think you're mistaking it with pity. How could you say that, sir? After all we've been through, too. Ugh. Friendship or pity? I got an achievement for that. About Miss Bride. No way she's the killer. Please don't tell me you buy it. Pardon me, I'm already sniffling. I think she's innocent. I'm gonna sneeze on you now, Gumshoe. Of course. Next turn, press A. Then you two can talk about whatever topic you pick. Present it to her. All right. Yeah, sure. I think I've already shown everything. Yeah, that was useless. Okay, I want to check out the ball. What's the ball doing here? That's Mr. Portman's prized possession, sir. But he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. Not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in the hallway. This office. 1203. Hey, Maggie, whose room is this again? Mr. Portsman, sir. So he's my new neighbor, I see. I suppose he moved in while I was away overseas. Okay, the hoop. Basketball hoop doing here. Didn't it used to be just outside next to the building? Look, it's Pain. It is Pain. Min Pain. So why when was it moved indoors? I don't know. One of the officers dragged it up here recently. Drag it? But it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it up himself. All the way up to the 12th floor? Everything alright? Yes, sir, if you must not weigh myself this morning, I'm finally at 154 pounds. The more kilometers. Congratulations about that. But this hallway in the room. Oh, everything's okay, sir.
4 years. Feels like I've been here forever. Sorry, I've been so absent from stream for a minute. I've been busy out the arse these days. Here's to 4 more anyways. Cheers, streamer man.
Cheers to you, Panda. Yeah, I was just teasing you about it. I know life is coming at all of us fast, especially now that we're kind of growing up a bit. Ugh. 4 years in the cop stream made you a fucking viewer? Like you had to find a special way to censor that. Well, either way, good to have you here, buddy. And I appreciate your support during the COVID stream. Ugh. Feels like I was in high school yesterday. Feels like we were playing hardcore Minecraft just yesterday. Ugh. I wouldn't mind going back to that, but it would kind of upset our variety schedule. Let's talk to Payne. Can I do Payne's voice right now? Appreciate your stream during COVID. Yeah, like I set up, like I'm super happy with the thumbnails this week. So I went out of my way to make a really busy schedule. I was streaming at 9 a.m. today and yesterday. And Sunday night, I got super COVID. I could not believe it. I was so pissed. It looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. We must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly post-haste. Sounds like a messy case you've got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. How gracious. I will keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? Kiwami streams? Oh, I recently reinstalled it. Alright. Well, chair. Oh. What is that? That's mine. A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know. You would sleep even out here, detective? In a hallway? Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony up on the stand. But it always ends the same way, me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime, to envision myself winning naturally. Payne's voice is something between Grandma and Toad from Mario. I can't do it right now. I've also been here since the first half of 2020. It was thanks to John, mostly. Thought it was Giannis. Isn't it the missing O-Series file, sir? No doubt about it. The bloody letters make her clear as day. There seemed to be a few pages missing. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. So what are these zero files about, sir? How did I find this stream? How did I get here? This is not my beautiful wife. This is not my beautiful car. Who am I? Gotta be SRP. I guess they've got something worth stealing in them, huh? You know, we can find out exactly when. Let's see right now. I'll click on you. You joined the stream January 11th, 2020. So if we go to Twitch, I can look at my analytics for what day did I just say? I've already forgotten. I know it was 2020. January. Was it 5th? January 11th. (2020). Let's see. It was just, we had one follower and it was John. What did we stream though? The average view count for Cobb stream is very interesting because last week it said most of my viewers were active at 9 a.m. So far this week, they're all active at 3 p.m. and 11 p.m. I don't understand. Stream summary. Here we go. Oh, I can only go back so far. And those Tales of the Dead Eyes. Waiting for a pizza to come. Oh, pain. Pizza that never came. I think we were playing hardcore Minecraft, it looks like.
What do you...
It looks like John wasn't in chat for that, though. It was Kat, Okasan, and Adrian Kai who stopped joining Twitch and spying on me like usual. Were you here for AI Dungeon? It was Maddie and Serho and Artie and Kat and White Wolf and Gummy John. You were absolutely here for the Cabela's BFG, though.
Like, button B.
Yep. You were there for Yakuza, I believe. You're here in this video for Yakuza. And that was just like a couple months later. Oh, I don't have any VODs from January, but you were here for like pretty much immediately afterward in April. Constantly. God, we went pretty far back. I started streaming in 2019. Check clips. Clips stay around. I don't think I can do dates for clips, though. I can't do dates. We'll find it out later. Let's finish this up. We'll have more time in a minute. The cases within these files are not mine. Whose are they? Oh, they're old. I was charged with keeping them as they were. That means the thief must have also wanted the file for a specific reason. Is this Von Karma's stuff? From 10 years ago, this is the case. What is it, PL0 or something? Yeah, they're bringing up that again. That one does just keep coming up. Marcy was like, what the fuck? I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case. case. It's interesting. Did I not investigate everything? But the thief's not under here. Because there isn't enough space for anyone to hide under here anyway. If someone could contort themselves to fit, I'd be really impressed. Doesn't look like somebody's already tried at least once before. I'll sleep under it! Before that tacky prosecutor got involved. Can I go back in? We'll rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. My door. Mahogany. You can't break it by force. But the hinges are on the outside, so it doesn't matter if you could break it by force. You could break in quite easily with like a hinge tap. Live up to your full potential. It's a poignant trait that anyone could admire. Thanks to me being me is the best thing I can do for everyone. Right. A long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. Poor gumshoe. Seriously though, a lock-picking lawyer. Like the hinges are on the outside. The door is like useless. These phone numbers on a number plate alone proclaim it to be at my office. Whoops! Hey, these number plates slide right out, sir. You have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know. Well, the idea that it can be so easily removed is kind of... What if that room's not Edgeworth's room? No forced entry. The lock wasn't picked. Opened with a key. Were any plints slipped from the doorknob? The doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, they think. Did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. I think I got everything. I did. Alright. I've checked pretty much everything. Let's talk to Maggie. Let's get ready to talk for 40 minutes. I was wondering if I may speak with you a bit concerning this case. I've been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream. Dream where I'm being cross-examined by the E. Miles Edgeworth. If this chance pass me by, I must remember to ask her about the master key. Jog her memory by showing her my notes to her. Why? Ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir. That sounds like fun. Just once, I'd have loved to play with them. That was fun. The person taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. Mr. Faith every day was passing the ball, sir. On second thought, I don't think I'd have to fit in. I'd have fit in all that well with them. Sad. Miss Maggie Bride, correct? Bird. I take it that you are an acquaintance of the detective. I'm coughing and I'm talking at the same time, sir. She quit. She was part of the murder. I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago. That was before I was clocked out for the night. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. We should be twitching and just stops now and then. Here, I'll do this. Might get better. I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building and hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. Now I even managed to be named a criminal just when I become a security guard. It's a lot to go through in one lifetime. I know, and just when I thought I had finally found my happiness, when I'm getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You need to worry about me, Mrs. Bird. Or do you need to worry about yourself? I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth, you can count on me. I'll do all I can to help. Alright, have you seen this before? Prosecutor's badge, isn't it? Proves that you're really a prosecutor. Interesting. Despite all appearances, she seems to know more than Gumshoe. With that badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor. Can I try that on just for a little bit? I don't even think that would be a very good idea, do you? I guess not. On second thought, they're actually on the same level. Look. I don't know. Oh my god, they even say the same thing. Like talking to another gumshoe. The gun. The safe. The file. The key. So when did you discover that the master key was missing? By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. Quality product. I was sitting on the ledge when the security room's reception window is. I was sure between those 2 times it was not just gone but stolen, sir. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? Not like that, sir. Always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say, except for this time, correct? Well, I admit that I was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. Left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I'd used it that I left it out sitting in the ledge. Used the master key. What'd you use it for? What do you mean by you used the master key? Well, I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. I mean, it's my job as a security guard. Okay, I'm gonna call it right now. If you remember the cards on the doors, what are the odds that the murderer swapped the cards on our doors and then asked Maggie to unlock the door? But why did the key go missing? Ah, what is it? That's right, I just remembered. Prosecutor who forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsman, sir. What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird. Quickly. It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir. And that's when you loaned the master key to him? No way. It's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I welcomed Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. See. And then, what happened after that? He called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That's around 1:30 a.m., I think. So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. Talk about suspicious. And if you remember, the door was open when Edgeworth went to come back. He was already inside, so why take the key again? To push the time back further. So here's how it works. He swapped the door cards and asked Maggie to unlock Edgeworth's office. Then he swapped the door card back and asked Maggie to lock his office. Then he had to have taken the key at 2. He had to have taken it to lock the room. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll make the connection. Now you can see you've never left your keys at home, detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's door. How did the victim get in? Maybe they both tried to break in. Mr. Portsman's personal basketball hoop. I can't believe he put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office. But you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I had the same office? I managed to get lost. That's something I would do. The door. It's kind of majestic. A man doesn't become moralistic dignified because of where he works. He still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne? I suppose custodial work can also be dignified. We all got confused. Mr. Payne is a prosecutor, Edgeworth. That's Maddie where the hoop was when she opened the door. Good idea. But the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, Mr. Edgeworth. This is the office of a high prosecutor detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get in through them. Ah, so I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be who our culprit is. I advise you return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from. Wow!
Yeah.
Room 1203, I take it this is Mr. Portsman's office. Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop. Well, that reminds me, Mr. Portsman actually wanted room 1202 really badly. Since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir. Why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting room 1202? Not sure, but I bet it's because of something like his birthday is December 2nd. That's gotta be it. I can't think of another reason why. I think of at least 3. Bah, I'm even wasting time thinking about this. He moved the basketball hoop. For sure, right? Back by 1. 2:30. She had to use the key. Alright. It's time to do some thinking. This doesn't make any fucking sense. Miss Bride, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No, wait, pal. I mean, sir. Said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time. Wow, nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw the condition like a pro. Totally forgotten all about that, but thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right, it was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing. You might know all the things, but fuck you. If the game doesn't allow you to come to the conclusion right now, you shall not do it. And? I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir. You pretended? Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir. In actuality, you never did relock the door then. Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. When I think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. Mr. Portsman's door is still unlocked? We should go get that. Files in disarray. Another handgun. Let's break into his room. No. If Miss Bright has said it's true, then why is this door locked tight? You know, you're right. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door? I'm certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't. Which means what, sir? Either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. You opened a different door, but how can you prove that? The music is coming on, so it's gonna happen regardless. Listen to this beat. The prints on the number plate. They will tell us all we need to know. Everything, really? Like what, sir? Like who touched it? What? How'd you know? Supposed to be a joke to cheer me up, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, that's it. No! The fuck? It's on the master key? Well, if that's what you want to examine, sir, it's the very first thing we did. Tell you that we didn't find any prints other than Maggie's. But the door was cleaned! I think you're right. God, for fuck's sake. The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. Hey you, yeah you, pal, do us a favor and see where we can live from this, okay? So what'd you find out? There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, detective. Sir, I have found only Mr. Portsman and Mr. Fade's print on this doorknob. Only 2 people prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive. I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's print should be on this doorknob as well. I don't know, Maggie? It'll lock it. Don't you find it odd that prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent? You mean, yes, the door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. What have we here? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Ball. This basketball property, Mr. Portsman? Yes! He's a weirdo! Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis, sucking dick. Doesn't matter what sport it is, he's game. I think it'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball. Isn't the point you should be focusing on, detective? You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad, Mr. Portsman. Someone should teach him to clean his toys up after he's done playing. I think we've reached the end of this conversation. Oh! What's this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey, how about a game? It's okay, detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Hey, you're right, sir. I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk. The position of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I better take note of this. Basketball hoop data jotted down in my organizer. The door. It's a classy door. It's still a classy door. He's not a dignified man. Custodial work. Oopa. What is this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. I brought 3 pieces of evidence by just so we talked about the phone, but looks like you're out, guess I'll catch up to you later, buddy. It looks like a note from the victim. Yeah, and it's from Mr. Portsman. Note left by victim. I did it. It'd be this. There you go. Poking around in this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh? How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case. You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. My fuck around and find it out meter is filled up. As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. What? Mr. Portsman? I knew it. It's exactly what my logic senses were telling me too. Suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door. March 14th, 5:12 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letter, sir. All right, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. Oh. Looking good. You there? Take good care of this. Whoa! Well, if it's in Detective Gumshoe. And a line for you, Portsman. We've got you now. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. We know, Mr. Jack Portman, that you are the guilty party in this case. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. so I guess you can stay. She promised to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job. I can see right through the unsightly, paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Okay, shut the fuck up, buddy. Who'd ever thought it'd come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? Ugh. A legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there's always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. And really teaches me that I gotta stand on the lookout for false accusations, you know? Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself. Although that too. Marcy said the only thing you should be using that mouth for is for sucking this dick. Got him. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. What the fuck? Aren't we full of ourselves, even though you've yet to prove anything? Mr. Portsman's rebuttal. Oh. I just almost spit my tasty tea out. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea have you in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, I may ask, do you propose I unlock your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Sorry, but we are not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. Suppose you're basing your accusations on something? I'll show you what I'm basing my accusations on. With evidence. Hold
it!
My accusation is a harebrained idea, is it? You tell me. I'd say it is. After all. Bye, John. Not events and points away from me being the culprit. Hold it! Oh, and what, pray tell, kind of evidence are we talking about here? Jim was my partner, so you can't say I had a motive for killing him. And that's it. It's not even an anthill, let alone a mountain. But it's more than enough, wouldn't you agree? Might I recommend that you review the word evidence means? Okay. Crush him like they did with Nixon. Irrefutable evidence. Doesn't change the fact that evidence hasn't pointed me as the killer. Besides, I may ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? With the master key. Anyway, hold it. Unfortunately, I believe I've already shown how earlier. Speculations mean nothing, as I still insist that you could not gain access to your room. What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? You claim to have had no way to open my door. However, is that really the honest truth? Alright, I'll humor you. Go ahead, shoot. Very well then. I propose that you use this to open my door. I want to present Maggie. Use the key.
Take that!
I believe you were able to open my office door with the master key, no less. Wait. Hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely. You're able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right. Used your finger to direct this person to open my door with this key.
Take that!
You'd ask Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah! I kinda forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know. But the room you had Miss Bird open at that time was not your own, was it? What? You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain that it was Mr. Portsman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See, Miss Bird backs up my story. Yet, what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted? Ha! And how do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example. That's right! They do slide out pretty easily! Furthermore, you then use one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours and not in fact mine. What was it this Mr. Portsman used to make Miss Bird think it was his room? The answer was obvious. The basketball hoop. What? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite the peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. Which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor. Oh! That's very true, sir, because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman's. There are signs that the hoop had been moved. Sit in front of my office to be sure. I see, so that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture's a little off the racetrack. Okay, let's go, bitch. Conjecture's rebuttal. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had to go open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You didn't have a single reason to suspect me. That's your entire rebuttal? So he tends to claim his innocence to the end, does he? I'm as pure innocent as my jacket. And Miss Bright is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. Next I dare have you know I just washed it yesterday. Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. Oh, slime! Really creative. Now you're just spouting nonsense. Hold it. Nonsense, you say? That is what I said. Yes, because I'm telling the truth here. I had the girl open my office door. Object?
Objection!
I had your door dusted for prints. My door? What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right. I didn't find anything. And definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Oh, there's the track. Her prints? What do they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. Surely it was the one who opened your door. Then her prints should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Oh! Shit! Further, all the prints on my office door's knob have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. But it doesn't change the fact that I was in my room the entire time. Is that really a fact? Or is it fiction? Hey, would I lie to you? I have here proof that you were not in your room the entire time as you claim.
Take that!
Somehow I don't think that piece really points out the flaw in my alibi, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, it does! It's the note! Did I pick the wrong thing?
Yeah, you suck at this game.
You're not even here.
You're gonna get Miss Bird in jail.
That's okay. Sucker wouldn't affect me. Oh, it was its own thing. Fuck! It was its own thing. Listen to that trumpet.
Take that!
This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. A note? It was left under your door. What did you not notice? And right here it says, but you're out. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then where were you and what were you doing? Oh! Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said when you had the gun to my back. No one gets away with committing murder in my office. And just what's so funny, pal? Well, the look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor as he makes a huge mistake and accusing me is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Judge was explained it all and even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already. As I said earlier, it's all so circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints. Well, I can readily confess that I wiped that doorknob down as well. Huh? I'm a little obsessive compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched. Which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and I's own prints would be on there. You made that up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example. You're saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. He's probably too preoccupied with work-related matters, although it's no excuse. That's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size. But you can't prove that, can you? Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here. Portsmouth makes a good point. I can't prove that he didn't simply overlook it. Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say? Well, we just realized I had one as we were talking. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. The alibi. Memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m., correct? And it was that you had the unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. Exactly at that time I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's a perfect alibi. You really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask all you like. You'll see for yourself. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsmouth said. The guys down in criminal affairs said they saw him around 2 a.m. Is he? All the evidence points to him being the culprit. There must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere. Time to bluff out the ass. You are correct. It was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? It's really important to me that you respond with the time. I remember checking my watch then and make no mistake, it was 2. Oh, give me testimony like a pro, so you came back to your office at 2. There was the unfortunate conversation at gunpoint with the culprit. Hold it! I did. It was as you say, however. Yes, however, you are the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me you saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see. Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Oh, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. What matters is that you ran into the culprit. At the exact time I was down at criminal affairs. I think we're fucked. Paid the criminal affairs department a visit. Yup, right after I left the prosecutor's building. I headed straight for the precinct. Ask around, I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's a perfect alibi. Hold it! Oh, well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony. It was just as I said, right? Yes, sir. A number of detectives said that they saw you at around that time. See? I have the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve. Impossible. He actually does have the perfect alibi. What's wrong? Why a sudden sullen look on your face? Can you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we've reached the end of the line, and it's time to get off this crazy train. You there. Sir. Please escort the young lady out. But remember, be gentle. Maggie! Detective Review! Objection! Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn this situation around. I only had a clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast down his alibi? I need to calmly think this through one more time, and with logic. It's the other handgun. There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life, and one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. However, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once, meaning that it's entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. Seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person, which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. Supposing there was yet another visitor tonight, that would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were upended twice. We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder. So it shouldn't much of a stretch to think that it was the work of 2 different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it, and once again after the murder by our second culprit, who was the owner of the second gun. Suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back.
Objection!
Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Great, so you finally come to your senses? Strangeworth! Sir, what are you saying? This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I'd assumed that the person I ran into was the killer. That may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that in actuality, 2 culprits stole into my office tonight. What do you mean 2? Explains both why my shelves were disturbed twice and how there were 2 guns. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird and gained entry into my office. Objection! Now he's leading the argument. Just don't have any actual proof, you know. If you could please go along with my hypothetical hippo scenario, motherfucker. The phone's ringing. Dean, hold on.
They don't.
Hey, sorry I'm taking so long. Just give me a second. My bad, my bad. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. Sorry about that. My phone call ended, and then I got a little sicker, so I had to take care of that really quick. I'm about to do another ping right now. Because I'm sure people left. We're gonna do another ping. We are back. Phone call over. Conclusion happening now. Man, that did not feel good. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. He says, like, pulling out a small knife. If it hurts, you're a liar. You have any water with you? Can you pour some into this for me? Grr. Now then. Thanks, Marcy. Turning to my scenario. Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me. Which is why he ransacked my shelves and checked my secret safe. This is the first time. So then, I trace him. This would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith. But why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir? He probably had business with Mr. Portsman. His wire was in the area. That's when he noticed something. Sounds coming from my office, would be my guess. Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right? He must have thought it was odd, so he came into his office to check it out. Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. You know, John said all of my voices slowly turned into Snake, and I think he's right. When he came in, he found his own partner. Standing there. Fuck. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him. And then, blow. He killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he'd also left the fake dying message behind. You're such a complicit and troublemaker, you know that. Complicated. Well, if things were simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room. And this is where it gets complicated. There was another? Visitor, sir? Yes, and this other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Now that even after Mr. Portsman's left, the door of my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room, then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This is the second time they were disturbed. It seems the thief found their prize. Stolen the 0 file, right, sir? Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. The shells getting messed up twice, and 2 bullets. It's all because the 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times. Precisely. So now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief. It was not, in fact, Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant. Because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit. What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth after all. But you know, still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Bah. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right, it would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that I was the first visitor.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir.
But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point. Don't say that, sir.
I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must.
You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. The person you met really was just a plain old thief. Then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. Puts in Alibi Part 2. Oh, the arranged theme. Listen. The thief here should be a real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. Hate to repeat myself, but I've already said I was training in my room. When Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down in criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. Ugh. You think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course, now isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's at all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? What? I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Alibi Part 2. The book? I think so. The thief you ran into should be a real suspect, wouldn't you say?
Hold it!
Actually, no, I wouldn't. Why not? That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Mr. Face Killer very clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. It was after they were on there that the thief stole one of them. You mean the Zero files, right? And that's how we also know the letters themselves were a setup and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Oh! Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either. Yes, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe. We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby.
Hold it!
Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby. We never know. They didn't get what they were really after. Oh, you talk like you know quite a bit about this thief. It's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything, after all. I hate to repeat myself, but I've already said I was training my room. You just told us you were not. According to Mr. Fate's note. Hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Say that Jim left that note for me in the early evening? You have proof that he left at a different time, say just before he was murdered. I don't have any, no. You see, so I insist again that it was in my office the entire time. Criminal affairs. Hold it. Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? That's because he said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. One of the evidence he brought. There were things related to yesterday's case, just 2 items, a gun and a pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks.
Hold it!
And a pendant. It's gun. And this pendant belonged to the victim. We're in the criminal affairs. There's something in a past case file I wanted to compare these two to. Oh, this has nothing to do with this case right now. Three.
Objection!
Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is you fail. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intended to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't hid anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully. Ah, it says that Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe you drew by simple arithmetic. Where is the missing piece of evidence? It's... You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe. You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. What? Don't go any closer. I'm warning you. This is all part of the investigation, pal. Don't even think about stopping me. No! Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. By what you said, it would appear that you have something to hide. But why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would unequivocally prove that that person himself is the real killer. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. There's a section of the tape that will drive the last nail in his coffin. KG8 incident. KG8 incident. It's a police case number, sir. Does that mean this video is evidence from that case? Interesting. However, what's recorded on this isn't what's important right now. Give this casing a thorough once-over. Be anything. Gotta look very thoroughly. Ah! It's blood, isn't it? Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood? No. You've got it all wrong. No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video. Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints? Oh! If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones here would belong to the murderous you and Mr. Faith. No, impossible! March 14th, almost 6 a.m. High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202. Mr. Portsman is placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Very good. The results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back, it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. As a bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well. Thank you very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. There's nothing. Just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies. Oh, it was nothing, really, compared to what I've been through. I mean, I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. If it been a hold-up or a hostage situation, I'd throw my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person. Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. You know something, sir? Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor. Why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard that there were a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. Even rumors about how some of the evidence he uses is forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? You say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. Well, that guy's a complete disgrace to the entire profession. We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever we got near that topic, he just clammed up. Although we can be pretty certain it was to steal something. It's just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh? Well. Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything certainly leads credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? That Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy? I didn't say that, but rather there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance of this piece of evidence.
Take that!
Sir, if there's any mystery left to that piece. What? What? What do you mean? What about my secret safe? Yes, the O series file, the significance of which we have yet to fully comprehend. The person who stole this file, the villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. My voice changes every time. And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Yes. I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir. This card! What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there? It's not just any bird. It's the mark of the raven, a three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, detective. Oh! It's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about. Yes, it is the mark of the great thief, Yetagarasu. Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yetagarasu is noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. Old, mysterious, and phantom-like, the Yetagarasu appears and vanishes at will. But we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal. We do know the targets. Yetagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Theft is always performed in silence, and always with perfection. The target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with this single card. It has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Richard, look, something's written on the back. What? Let me see. The location of where the thief put the stolen files. The person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu, organization. Quite a few keywords are popping up in this mystery. Murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. They were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. Give a graphic novel? Essentially, yeah. You gotta be smart, otherwise you lose, though. I did it. What happened 2 days ago? I don't know. I fuck with house server streams? I agree. Are there only 5 turnabouts? We got time today. Let's do it. I think I might just remove you instead. We sure got time. Yes, we do. Murder that occurred in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. That on guard. Yes, everything began high up in the air, 9,000 feet in the air to be precise.
Thank you for flying Go You Airlines. We're currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We're asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts.
March 12th, 6:13 a.m. Flight G390, first floor lounge. Oh. Bro, I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare. 6:13 a.m. Because I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. Though admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. Huh? What's this, a travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? Ah, my head. Why won't this headache go away? Take care of this travel wallet later, or hand it off to an attendant. Ah, from earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. Ugh. Whew. Huh, what am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. How long am I going to let my past haunt me? Just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one.
Afraid of elevators?
What the? What in the world happened? Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to your seat. He's dead! Please calm down. We must have jumped to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! What? No! You have it all wrong. It wasn't me. March 12th, 6:41 a.m. Flight G390, second floor. First class. Everyone, I am sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I'm one of your flight attendants today, Whodunit. This is bitch. You guys sometimes wake up in the middle of the night thinking about how fucking insane GTA 6 is going to be. Not really, but I quite look forward to it in a way. Hell no, that is pretty weird. I don't wake up in the middle of the night, but I am definitely thinking about TXR like that. An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I got a glimpse and it was murder.
What? Murder? What's going on with this flight?
Everyone please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We're still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence, so until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated.
But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off.
Please, there's no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor and I assure you I am not the killer. Ah, being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. Now you listen here. I am not the killer. Somebody found the body. So you say. However, I am sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw. There's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. When we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation. Your situation, I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder. Miss Tenero, was it? Yes. I was wondering if you might give me a chance. Chance to do what? Chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now. He's thinking? To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. And the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous? You have a point. Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say. Be wary of what you reveal. afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. Also, do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick.
Of course. As you wish.
Good. Very well then. Let's get started.
I know for a fact I didn't kill a man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. Here we go. What Miss Tenero saw.
Sort of tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Fortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm certain that you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. If you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land.
Well, this is gonna be fucking easy. That's it? That's her evidence?
I don't think you'd ask for more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it.
Miss Tenero saw.
Tell me, what exactly puts the pro and professional flight attendant for you?
Well, it means we are very professional about how we take care of our passengers. Sources like fetching papers and responding to calls are done with speed and accuracy. I can assure you that I give testimonies with the same level of professionalism. But I'm sure you have already realized that by now, right?
Bit hard to appreciate your professionalism when I'm the one under suspicion.
And there you have it. My professional testimony is accurate and reliable. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer.
You certainly seem sure of yourself.
Why is your guy so angrily talking to the air hostess? Did you not just see him get, accused of murder?
He's locked in. Edgeworth is always locked in, though, to be honest.
Of course, a professional flight attendant can't afford to make mistakes after all.
Perhaps.
But you must admit, there are a few who can look at a murder with a clear mind.
There are few who can look at a murder with a clear mind.
We didn't all go through extensive training and are always calm and collected, she says, looking pensively. We'll even calmly serve you coffee, if you so wish, as the plane makes a splashdown.
I fail to see how that would be the calm and rational thing to do in an emergency.
Even until the bitter end, we are there to serve the passengers. That is the duty of a professional flight attendant.
You certainly are confident. Anyway, shall we return to your testimony?
See us in front of the elevator.
Hold it!
Yes? What did you see in front of the elevator?
That's what I was just about to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth. Framed by the elevator doors and bathed in light coming from within. It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon.
Alright.
First off, let's go over our shit. Travel wallet. The body. It looks like the Go You Airlines statue is the murder weapon. And he dropped all the shit out of his wallet. God, how many days has it been since Brovid? I think it's been 1. Maybe 2. What happened to his lanyard? What was it, same as becoming off work then? I work on Friday. Guy is a Yakuza 0 goon. Does it really feel like an eternity? Yeah, it did. I don't like being sick. Also, everyone say hi to Haas. He's still here. Hi, Haas. His ass is not here. He's supposedly here. Haas, my guy, Tiaishi. Just prove the opposite. Haas is gone. I think Haas is I don't either. Drinks, meals, drinks, movie, meals, drinks, meals, drinks. So. The victim was seated in first class like myself. Okay. Present. There's a contradiction between this piece of evidence and your testimony. I don't want to go against the word of a professional prosecutor, but I don't think there's a problem at all. I swear as a professional flight attendant. What, did I pick the wrong thing?
Miss De Niro.
What's with all the yelling all of a sudden? Ah, force of habit. Well, doesn't matter. Miss De Niro, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes, all that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry about your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. You know what this is. It's a travel wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Miss De Niro. What? Impossible! Now then, do you still think I am the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet? I saw blood stream from the wallet. I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. And if you would be so kind as to take a whiff, I think you'd agree it's only grape juice. Ah, then. That's right. You mistook grape juice for blood. A murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. No! There. That should clear up that pesky accusation. Wait just a sec. That is, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside, please. She's trembling, and the tacked on please at the end. Sounds like I've got her. So we need to look inside. Even you can tell from its appearance that it's light. No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents on that wallet for myself. She's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Mr. Nair, if you would be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me. Alright, I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. Oh god. Seems that this passport was all that's in here. She saw there's nothing but a passport inside. As soon as your wallet was the murder weapon, argument moot. When you agree. Hold it! Please hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. Borginia. Ackby Hicks. This is just as I thought. The travel wallet belonged to Mr. Ackby Hicks, which makes it the victim's property. Why was I holding it? You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you? How dare you? You said it yourself. Him to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Lie. I was simply checking his identity. Perhaps I did not misconstrue the wallet from the murder weapon. It seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. Here we go, bitch. Stupid bitch. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see. You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? This will be easy. Nope. 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 Present. Take that. I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss De Niro. What is it now? Miss De Niro. De Niro. Oh, it's De Niro. Because we're on a plane. De Niro. I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder weapon... Fuck, my brain is flatlining. It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should have told you that. What about this scene would prove that the motive for the murder was not the money? There's money all over the fucking place.
Take that!
If I may direct your attention to the things strewn all over the floor. Ah! That's right. The floor is covered in bills and coinage. By rationale, these were the very things the killer was after. I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with his killer, and I would think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to gather the money. But the wallet. Yes, the wallet. You will also recall that the only thing in it was Mr. Hicks' passport. You are really insisting that it was a crime based on greed, and you're claiming that it was all for an empty travel wallet. Forgive me! Please! You were wrong, bitch. Hey, what the heck? Are you saying the attendant's wrong? That guy isn't the killer? Don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Will you all please be quiet, Miss Gennaro? Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark, and looking into the light from the elevator, it's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought I was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, just get this shit off me. Thank you for releasing me. What is it now? Mr. Nero, if you could please shut this motherfucker up! Kill him! Sounds like Borganian, but I don't know any of it. There's another attendant on this flight. I said that guy! I said that he is giving the runabout! They don't require interpreter. I speak English as well, see? You the attendant! Yes, sir. I want this person to be under arrest until we arrive at the airport. I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? What do you want? I'm finished talking to the likes of you. Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. You don't dare try to waste my time. You're the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. I want to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolvent, yes, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English. Well, I should hope I'm not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. Got him, me. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I am Zinc LeBlanc too. I'm a very wealthy man in the Bourguignon. But I'm not an ordinary rich man. I'm an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. Miss LeBlanc. Oops, Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now? Pardon? When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout. I have to explain? Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. We don't have even a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. Yes, and you continue to blather on. So yes, I did. I saw the victim go onto the elevator, going down to the lounge. It's exactly at 6 o'clock. Wait, let's corroborate this. License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder runs 120 minutes at 6 o'clock. 120 minutes is 2 hours. Movie ended at 8. And the meals only happened at 7. Okay. And what's the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? He understands, I see. Lieutenant, what time did you discover the body? Well, it was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15. Hicks was his name, was it? They said me, Hicks was killed in the 15-minute time span. The only person who launched this time was the prosecutor, yes? Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too. I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. I was still eating. I haven't finished. The Avengers have an alibi, so no problem with them, I suppose. Shit. No complaint, I see. Not a single word against this, right? I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say, but you have what you say, evidence? Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all? Miss LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw, enough to give testimony? Of course, I was looking at the man the whole time. He's playing with an annoying little small machine the whole time. Machine? This is what you people call it in English, yes? Making me crazy with the click, click, click. In the description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. To say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. Simple cell phone, a laptop or organizer can see, but it's kind of low budget. Hey, that noisy little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty, all it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw. This scenario. Yes? I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. Well, if I don't like the sound of that fox in the duck pen, saying is how you say it in English. It's fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Mr. Nero, if you wait until we arrive, there's a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. Should not be approved. Please, Miss LeBlanc, in an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. You're not planning to erase evidence while you're doing investigation, yes? Of course not. Ha, we'll see. That's fast. Edward, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. What? Unbelievable! I'm in your debt, Mr. Nero. However, there is one condition. I'm to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course, I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural as I am still a suspect in this case. Gah! I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use Y to talk. It's time to head to the scene of the crime, the first floor lounge. First, I will be looking at everything. I have investigate. Time should not be wasted. Precious is human time, is how you say, I believe. Mr. LeBlanc seems to be protecting the gargantuan vase on the chair rather closely. It's a marvelous vase, though, isn't it? Yes, I dare say so as a professional attendant. But I don't think there's any real connection between a piece of art and being an attendant. But I'm just any old attendant. I'm a professional flight attendant. As though there was such a thing as an amateur flight attendant. How did you find your meal to be, Mr. Edgeworth? Come to think of it, I forgot all about it. Must have been asleep or something. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. We prepare you something right away. What are you apologizing for, Mr. Nero? I failed in my professional duties by letting a passenger go hungry. Please help yourself. If you see anything to your fancy, feel free. I think I'll take my time later after I solve this case. Thanks. Who's you, bitch? Sleepy-looking ass. Excuse me, may I have a word with you? Bleh. You there. Yawn. Need something? Please ask Miss Round over there, okay? What the? Hey, wake up, you! Terribly sorry that she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth. No need for you to apologize. I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. If I were her boss, I'd see to it that her salary was cut so low that it was in the red. This movie was for license to love, laugh, maim, and murder. It's a Go You airline-sponsored movie. It's suspense, hard-boiled action, romantic horror, comedy flick. The genre listing for this thing? Yes, it's a movie that can be enjoyed by anyone because it encompasses all those genres. You can begin to imagine what the plot would be. But you have to admit it has piqued your curiosity, right? And the main strategy with this genre listing was to make people curious. Well, then consider the mission a successful one. This was Mr. Hicks' seat. Don't see the machine Mr. LeBlanc was talking about. Perhaps it's in the elevator. Maybe we should probably head down to the crime scene now. No, I'll be investigating. It's my seat. Unfortunately, I didn't bring anything particularly useful for an investigation. Unless if I'm constantly prepared for such a thing to occur. That's my seat. That's right. I was in the middle of recreating a chess game. It's an observation, but aren't there too many red knights around that lone blue pawn? It's supposed to be Phoenix. Nonsense. It simply shows the blue pawn is no match for the red knight's might. He's cheating. Oh, don't get near me, you criminal. I said, don't get near me, you criminal. I'm not the killer, and I intend to prove it starting now. But then it's contrary to all the facts. He says, but that's contrary to the facts. I can understand his English just fine. Thank you very much. What's a lifesaver doing here? I bought it at the in-flight shop just beyond the lounge. Something should happen. Having one will save your life. This guy would have been better off not taking a plane to begin with. Maybe, yeah. If I may have a word with you. This steak, so awesome. That's great to hear. However, I would like to ask you a few questions. I was here. Whole time, so wouldn't know. Eat or speak. Please pick one. Munch, 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 munch. I think he chose to eat. Yes, I can hear that. Look at all the bottles lined up in a row. Miracle they made it through the turbulence without a scratch. Actually, we asked the drink vendor to clean up all the bonds that did break earlier. You mean to tell me he put all these up here after the turbulence? We're simply thrilled to have someone so interested in the variety of drinks available. I don't think anyone should drink this much. There's such a thing as overhydration. Hey miss, how about another glass? Excuse me, but I was wondering if you know anything about the murder. How about it? How about a glass together? Oh, sorry, but I must decline. I wasn't talking to you. Asking the cute attendant. Sorry, but I'm on the clock right now. If you need a refill, I'd be happy to bring you another glass at any time. You got it, Toots. It's no way to talk to a lady. I agree. What a fucking weirdo. Fucking freak you are, mate. Fucking genuine freak you are, mate. In order to preserve the crime scene, I'm afraid the elevator is not in service. To the first floor lounge, we should take the stairs. I'm suspect of that bitch right now. Leads to the emergency escape hatch. Can't go in there mid-flight. What's the probability that the criminal will escape through here? 100%. Oh, let me finish my thought. 100% certain they didn't. I'm searching for an answer. Only complete thoughts need apply. I think that's that bitch. She's looking too weird. Where are the flight teams going to complain about accuracy? I don't know, but this is nuts. This is a fucking massive plane. I want to thank you for your help back there, Mysterio. There's nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. If everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your staying with me hasn't changed one iota. I see. I will bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. I want you to know that. We reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you're not making progress. When we do, we ask that you please return to your seat at the time. So my time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, does it? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. Very first class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat. With a thorough search of the plane. For business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes in first class without a staff keycard. We found no record of a keycard being used at all. Means that I have a first class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. Hi, Haas. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed in this crime scene since the murder was discovered either. First floor lounge, begin investigation.
Oh, I'm just in time.
Oh, would you like me to share my screen?
Mm-mm.
You just like this part? Now then, let's get started. Where should we start from?
Nom nom nom.
Oh, he's eating. He said nom nom nom. And before it's the fat pup looking ass, I think it's the other flight attendant. It makes the most sense, really, if we're going to talk about it. Because they're the only ones who can move between the doors. Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. Crime scene occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During the interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere. Where was he? If we're to believe what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Alright, we're not going to start at the crime scene. We're going to start all the way fucking over here. This door leads to the flight attendant's room. Please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel. The room is giving off the scent of woman's perfume. One would think the perfume would smell great, however to me it simply smells. He's gay. That's the conclusion. Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Sorry, I spaced out for a second there. Why'd he space out? Did he smell the perfume? The suicide, case closed. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. Why do we broken glass here? Please be careful when passing the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how kind you are towards me, know that it does not clear up any suspicions I have about you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. Okay. Grand piano is the pride of this plane. You can play the music of whatever CD we insert into its CD drive. It's not a piano. It's more like an overgrown music box. But its keys to press along with the music, as though there really is someone playing it. People have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys. I agree.
Oh, my workplace used to have one of those.
This pizza place I like to go to has one of those. These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, You look like you're talking to the clouds. Is that so? Then tell me, what do you suppose I said to them? I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation. The clouds, they tell me nothing. Fuck. I'm not clairvoyant. There are a few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine rack. One special is an English trivia quiz. It's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know pick your particle from a participle. No, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of such a silly word as participle? Case in point. You're fucking stupid. Got him. Fucking dumbass. Got him. Fucking dumbass. Got him. Fucking dumbass. Got him. What or who is this? This is a bronze statue of the founder of Go U Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. It's not bronze. It's already oxidized. It's in an airplane, so it shouldn't have oxidized. Oh, Hugo?
Because it's Go U. You go you. Get it? Get it? It's funny, right?
Mr. Hugo. What? How do you say that? Hughes?
Hughes.
Hugo Hughes?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
The company's called Go U. It's like his name but backwards.
Hugo. Oh! Go you. Oh!
Case in point.
He's the murderer. The one on the left is when he was in his 40s. The other one of him is when he was in his 80s. The man aged it all over those 4 decades. We need to squint more. Toppled over chair. Another victim of turbulence. Ah, no, look at all that grape juice staining in the back. It's wine. I haven't look at it, but this chair is extremely valuable. It was? Yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to tour his plane. Rocker Pals leaders sat in this very chair. Sorry, but what are these Rocker Pals? Who are they? Can't believe you've never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the Pals part because they became more popular, especially among teens. How that explains it. I'm not really one for the music of today. I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. Second thought. I already see how confusing the conversation would get. They're the Rocker Pals, pal. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing. I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off. The shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know since I was unconscious for most of it. Yeah, you would pass out instead of an earthquake, pussy. The in-flight shop is just beyond these shutters, pussy. We don't have a permission to open them, so I'm not afraid. I'm afraid I must leave them closed. There are clues in this lounge. There's some spilled grape juice. Oh, there are footprints. Aha! I found some very important evidence. There's an important piece of evidence in the scene.
Pinot Noir.
It's a Pinot. Oh, it's a red.
Take that!
What is it? This is red. So you think, yes, these belong to our killer. Maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in first class. I don't think that will be of any help to us. Fortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match. Oh, I see.
Alright, take the guy's money.
Okay, I mean, if you're telling me to. What floors is the elevator service? In the first and second, although it can go down to the cargo hold. Oh, my throat hurts. However, that requires a flight crew keycard. Only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second, huh? What is that? It's a piggy bank. That's the last one. Blood on here. Slip in the murder weapon. What was hanging off this lanyard? Something's missing from this picture. Anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. Is really dead? Yes. He's trembling, although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right there. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. See, she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. She's stupider. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks' head. This be the cause of death. Been struck very hard. Even his glasses are broken. That doesn't make any sense.
Really makes you think, Cobb.
So he was hit in the fucking
Now take his
face?
credit card identity.
Yeah, well, money's strewn all over. Oh, yeah.
Oh, is that a MasterCard?
Oh, that's a Visa. We don't want those. His shoes are clean. Making it highly unlikely.
No one takes those anymore.
Just snap it. There's something sticking out of his pocket. Mind if I take a look at what's inside? The picture. His phone.
I also have a lanyard for my phone and I wear it around my neck.
You really do?
Yeah? You don't?
No, I don't do that. I have a new phone. Mr. Rick's machine is nowhere to be found. His machine? His cell phone, Mr. Nero. So I guess because it's not here... Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. Missing phone. Probably a picture on it that they want to see. Let's do some thinking. Where's the killer? Grape juice. And the pieces don't fit together quite right. They were in the other room.
You're drawing conclusions way too early.
I have to do something here.
You can do the two bottom ones.
Are they like obvious I missed them? Oh, yeah. Pretty straightforward. You gaslit me. I'm not gonna listen to you anymore.
Sorry, I was eating. I meant to say the bottom one and the right and the one on top of it.
Actually, talk first. Need assistance? Mr. Nero, I'd like to ask you about investigating the lounge. As long as you have the captain's permission, can't stop you from looking around. If you could pass the message along, tell him I'm grateful for his spirit of cooperation. I will, but please realize that you are still under suspicion. To be honest, I still have my doubts about you. Of course, I take no offense. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes, verily. You pinky swear you do on your honor as a professional prosecutor? I pinky swear I do on my honor as a professional prosecutor. Well, I guess that settles that. I feel my honor as a man slowly diminishing. Did you notice anything? I was wondering whose footprints are those? Whose footprints are these? I say the killer's, wouldn't you say? Even as they aren't, I'm sure they are a vital clue to solving this case. Oh, maybe there are other clues waiting to be found in other places. Come on now, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go find them together. Word of advice, nobody likes a credit thief, so stop stealing my lines. I was wondering if you noticed anything, Mr. Nero. Yes, I can't help but notice the sad atmosphere in here. Yes, it's a rather tragic crime. I'll say, robbing the poor man after bludgeoning him to death. Talk about rubbing in the salt. Can't forgive someone who would do this to a passenger of mine. So as a professional flight attendant, I will capture the culprit with my own hands. I promise as prosecutor to solve the case with logic and deduction. I should go over all the leads I've collected so far one more time. Key to solving these lies in
Connect
the section.
the weapon to the blunt force trauma.
I already did that, didn't work.
No, you tried the glasses and the trauma.
No more advice. I can't trust you. You got me wrong twice.
I couldn't
But you were
finish
right.
What I was saying.
Yeah, the food
I
was
don't
so
want to give you all
good.
the answers.
They don't give me any unless I ask. It's called help. I hit the help. I hit the Haas button. Gong! That's the sound it makes. Actually, it goes like this. Did you hear that?
No. Is that a dog whistle? I'm not a dog.
Oh, no, it was a sound effect. Did you hear this?
No.
Statue of Whodunit lying next to the body of a man who's beaten to death. Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out. Yes, what is it? The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Well, aren't we deserving of the Master of the Obvious title? Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Do you think that's worth investigating? It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. Well, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Perhaps Master of the Obvious would be more befitting. Oblivious. Captain Oogle Piggy Bank data jotted down in my organizer. Sure, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. If the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, that's a different story. I have it! Sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What? Really? Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof was in the pudding, or rather the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact, that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? But if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles are spotless. Which means Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There's actually one other person inside the elevator. I'm healed. What's going on over there? Unforgivable. It's unforgivable. You understand what I'm saying? The movie is late. It's the same level of bad if the plane arrived late. But the movie... Whatever, I'm not talking to you anymore. You are just wasting my time. What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there's no emergency, please return to your seat, sir. I don't know what to do. I need not sit down. Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove your innocence yet? If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. What? Nonsense. You're saying my dead eyewitness is mistaken? Not mistaken, merely there's room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine, shoot yourself. Pow. I shoot you. Bitch. What I saw. I'm sitting there, I saw Mr. Hicks on the elevator. There's one of the needles in my pocket watch pointed to the 6 to the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? And you're the only person in the lounge at that time. Must be the criminal. Mr. LeBlanc's conclusion seems to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the time was me. So my always said, if you think you can destroy it, then come let me see. Hurry, do I look like a man who's having the time to wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow, and fast.
Hold it!
Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at inside of the elevator at the time? Alone? Yes. This last outburst is a bit too important to let go.
Objection!
Stupid bitch. Mr. LeBlanc. What is it? There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There at the spilled grape juice. Yes, and we admit you also spilled it with the blood? No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is a set of grape juice footprints. Footprints? Yes, the ones that led from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. Oh! There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Can you please translate for us? No way. That's really impossible. I guess that's what he said. Does she have a nipple bump? That is ridiculous. No way, that's totally impossible. I know there's no other person in there. I saw it with my own eyes. You want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. Suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please, just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed from me? I was something passed by my seat. I was checking the time over and over again, having to follow him on my very eyes when he passed me, and I saw clearly the elevators entering. I saw there was no one else inside. No one! Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down. What? How dare you tell me? It was Ivory's testimony. Fuck. No, don't hurt me. Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let this testimony stand as the truth.
Hold it!
Why?
His phone was so loud.
Probably.
Hold it!
Why? The movie. Guess the movie's late? Cannot see the movie in my country. You're going to see it on international flights. Regretted that movie. Check my pocket watch whenever possible so I wouldn't miss it. I watched the destination time when I came on board. Watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. The movie's still late. Very, very late. Pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it if that's alright.
Hold it!
This movie you mentioned, is it the one listed in the Sky magazine? Yes.
Yes, the 1 hour cut of Avatar. I love that movie.
Oh no! Was the movie shown on this flight? Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time. Isn't it possible you simply slept through it by accident? Nonsense, you doubt me?
Nonsense, I love those tall blue men.
No! Stop pointing your handgun at me. How did he miss a movie that he was clearly hoping to see? Great number of times, that much I know for sure. Ah.
Objection!
You see it?
Oh. Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. Even to my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. Now, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. Yes, and the correct time is worth its 6 cents. I would like you to take a look at this. You believe the Sky magazine clocks this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Mr. Nero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right. It was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa. But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now we're still running on Borginian time. What? The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. Oh! Further with your head. What the fuck? It would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. Also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1 million cents on that. Let us more than you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. Someone open the window! This should clear up all the remaining accusations. So it basically widens the time frame for the time of the death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. Means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. Question is now, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time? What was he doing? I've got something to say. You are? Yeah, oh. I'm a liar. I'm obviously playing the dumb bitch card. It's so easy to play the dumb bitch card. This game always tries to trick you with, I'm a ditzy bitch. I don't know anything, teehee.
No,
Boom.
She's sleepy.
No, she's not just sleepy.
She's
Every time, the whole first fucking game revolved around. I'm just a the whole third game too. I'm just a ditzy bitch. I don't do anything wrong. Gah, murderer. Gah, murderer.
Conversation.
And what is it you wish to say, murderer? Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. Murderer. Audience art. I can do that. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m. What? How can you be so sure of the time? Well, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point.
Fish.
Fish. It's from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. Did anyone leave or anyone anyone's bored? No. Nobody got off. I'm thinking on. Welcome back. We put anyone in jail? Yeah, one guy. So I'll tell you how the case concluded. Actually, you can watch the video. It's a VOD. And then you can enjoy it because I voice acted it, and it hurts to voice act right now, but I did it.
You want me to voice
What about
act
the flank
with
room?
in my mouth?
Yeah. You can be the obvious murderer. Actually, you can be the guy that comes in that yells at Edgeworth here in a second. I remember. What about our flight crew? A few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off. Eventually, everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. She's a faker. It's not actually Cammy. So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on. So basically, kind of a big deal. Basically, kind of a big takeoff. Bro, what is this plane? Here he is, train sim, you called it. Interesting, I should keep that in mind. I'm feeling insane thought, jotted down on my organizer. Bro, her skirt is short too. I'm telling you, she's faking it. She's playing, I'm the ditzy bitch card. Look at my big boobs. I'm just a little sleepy hot girl. And then like literally she's gonna be like, I'm killing you now. I'm killing you with the knife in the bear right now. And I answered his call. I can tell you Mr. Ackby Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Yeah, this is trash. Throw it away. Right, then that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6 a.m. Now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? We're coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zhang-Fa. Ah! You were here the whole time from 5, yes? You're the only one who could be the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards? Unfortunately, yes. Then how do we explain the footprints? Is that obvious? Man, wait for Mr. Hicks here in the lounge, wait to kill him. He put the corpse in the elevator. That's where the turbulence happened. I was just may have been mistaken, but what I saw Mr. Hicks on the second floor does not matter. The entire incident concluded here in this lounge. Everything happened in this lounge. Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? Do you have another idea? I simply feel there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. I think you're full of shit. Take that. These footprints. In which direction do you think these are headed? That would be in the in-flight shop. Correct. They're headed in the direction of the shop. They look disconnected. They end all of a sudden. You're right to point out that they do not form one continuous trail to the shop. Or there's another piece of evidence that connects the shop to our crime scene. Besides the footprints, what else points to the in-flight shop?
Take that! You so smart.
Murder weapon.
I'm
so smart. I'm so smart. I played all 3 of the first games. This is like baby shit. I'm waiting for the guy that won't like debate you. This little piggy bank is sold at the in-flight shop. Literally, that's all it's gonna take is someone to go, no, I don't want to talk to you, Edgeworth. Shut up. He's gonna go, what do I do? They won't listen to my fucking Reddit post. Let me laugh, so I'll do it myself. Thanks, guys. Very funny. Don't you find that a bit suspicious? Such a trivial point. Well, it means you were prepared to take him from the shop first because I'm here. Doesn't prove you're innocent at all. Is there no way to win with this man? Hold it. If I may. What is it?
You see, well, it's just as Mr. Edwards says. Oh, why do you know it so well? Well, it's just that the piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes.
When was this?
It was maybe around 5:40 a.m.
Isn't that just before we hit the patch of turbulence?
That's right.
You were in the shop just before the turbulence?
Yes, I was.
When I think of it.
Sarah, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door. Yes, I did. What is beyond that door? It's the flight attendant's room.
Then you were on the first floor?
Yes. I had to do something at the shop and in the in-flight attendants. Go. It was so short. Go. Heard the news. Did he got caught? Yeah, he's in jail with, what's his face now? Just went to the shop first, then to the flight attendant's room.
You saying you passed by me at some point?
Yes, you seemed really into the issue of Sky Magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by.
I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was.
You ever heard of these nuts? Heard of these nuts? Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there.
Why'd you go to the shop in the first place?
I went there for a work-related matter.
Work, you say?
Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. That was a lie.
Why'd you not say anything about that until now is what I want to know?
In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then?
Hold it. What is it now?
Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhonda? She needs the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I've already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. But I think we're alright.
Huh? That's weird.
Getting a phone call. I need the prep alarm. Yeah, I just don't look at the news.
What is?
Well, I just talked to the captain, see? He said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all.
Huh? What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenero?
Means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you have permission to search all over, but you don't, and yet here you are.
You flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us?
Okay. You can be him. Captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way.
Snarrow, how would you do such a thing?
Please excuse me. She wanted to be part of a drama. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Let's go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. And Mr. Edgeworth. If you would follow me, I will be your guide from now on.
Something about Miss Gennaro that has piqued my curiosity.
Derp! No, John, don't trust it. She's dressing like a ditzy bitch. This is obviously the murderer. She's even she's got a nipple bump. She's got a nipple bump.
Innocent.
Nobody innocent has a nipple bump.
Wear bras on the plane. It's okay.
That's not true. Marcy, where'd you go? She's in the bathroom. Marcy!
Help.
Are you sleeping?
Me.
Oh, it's okay if you are. Have a Theraflu. Why? It tastes bad, but it helps you.
I was going to mention, but I didn't. So you did. So there. Adam Savage has nipple bumps. When you look at his stream, he's a bad guy. Hoss is the murderer. Oh, I'm really mad. You better hurry and bring some evidence. You can wait just a little longer while we look into the shop. Don't number the birds where they are born. Number the what? I have no idea what he's trying to say. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, perhaps? I'll ask of you is your patience and cooperation.
Average Borginian immigrant.
She's totally evil.
She's not evil, man.
Stop lying to me.
Get off her dick. Shut up.
You wish.
Go to the damn shop. This investigation's over. Oh.
She's obviously a criminal.
How much sense is not registration as a blip? I just said that. God, this bitch is obviously... Are we going to go to the in-flight shop? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Piano. I've already done these. We've already heard all these.
Yep. DL6. All right. Okay. So all we know is this guy liked to play on his phone. His phone looked like that. All we know is that he's dead.
He's
Someone
dead.
killed him. He died.
I don't know what with. Is there footprints? I guess it was blunt force trauma.
I mean, it was. The
In the shop.
injury matched the statue.
We know about a wallet. Put the passport. The grape juice. I want to know is, oh, that's where they go in. $62. Oh my god. It's quite a mess in here. You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then, teehee. Hold on. You can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. Yeah, she's a dumb fucking bitch. She's a liar, obviously. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. Pretty good chance that the killer had paid the place a visit. I distinctly remember hearing that, well, already I see something in the bottom right. There are 4 hooks for that teddy bear. And she's holding one of them, which means she was in here. Told you she was a fucking liar. Beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at
here.
her.
She works here.
But she was no liar, liar. You're camping on a few of them, you know. Oh, excuse me. Stop misdirecting me. What are these? Those are companies completely. You want to do her lines? I can't. Oh, those are a company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world, you try, then buy. No way, but either way, it doesn't really matter. True, either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they board the plane? See that? Let's look at all the Captain Ugo heads painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? They're painted on with a lot of care. Does he look like he's about to jump out at you? It is certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Huh? I guess there's no fooling your refined taste. Well, looked like you really wanted to get one. I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. Glad that's done, though. Never made me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? I never showed any interest in it to begin with. It is pretty horrible, isn't it? Want to know something? Suitcase was designed by Miss Rhonda. Did you ever design this?
Rhoda.
Yeah, it was a company-wide... Stop grinding me. He was shaking us third. It's Rhoda?
Yeah.
Then what's her last name?
Robert De Niro.
I already said that. You weren't here for it, but I said that. De Niro. It doesn't matter if it's Rhonda. Just say it's Robert De Niro. That's her fucking name. Rhonda De Niro. Or Rhoda De Niro. It's a company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Sharp? Like sneaky sharp cheddar, maybe. They have no idea why the big one decided to go in. So blah. Yeah, Robert De Niro. What's her name supposed to be then? Cammy Mealy?
Are you serious? I just told you earlier. You silly Billy.
She's from Street Fighter?
No.
Chamomile? Chamomile?
It's chamomile.
Because she's sleepy.
Yeah.
This De Niro designed this, didn't she? It's definitely not what I expected.
I think those shoots an arrow.
Ah! You okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Mealy. I think a suitcase really roll around has got to be a safety violation. Here, I'll put it back. This is rules high servers and vests. A lot of this one is some kind of accident or something. You'll buy them even when nothing's going on. Thought I was worth a kid to buy one. Since the shop is one shop away from being sued. There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases. Good I'd suggest? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then? It's a present. I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything. But I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. You're paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. All kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case. They're lined up just in a manner as to scream "buy me" to any passerby. Stuffed toys, just like the ones Miss Mealy's holding, are on display here. Relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. How about Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one too. They're right for when you're stressed. But I bet stuffed animals abuse when she says that. Because she does, she's the murderer. Glass from this display case is torn shattered from the outside, from the inside out. Something bothers me? What is it? The whole thing would work perfectly on a cruise ship instead of a plane, no? Yeah. Matter of fact, if you didn't say plane, you wouldn't be able to tell. Mini captain's hat. Told you she's the fucking murderer. You whistling?
I like this song.
Ah. I don't know much about the shop, but you still asked me about whatever. Knows anything? What do you think about what has happened regarding this case? Well, I don't know. So I think you're the killer, Mr. Edgeworth. I can assure you, you're in the shop to prove just the opposite. Yeah, but it was me that got you the permission to look around. You know. So don't forget that, okay? I'm not supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep. Well, you know what? I really show you thanks. What's that item for sale over there? Sorry, but you're going to have to make do with my words of appreciation. The piggy was in the shop, right? You find her a tiny bit suspicious? I know you're evil. Nothing I can say either way yet. Not enough evidence to convince me that she was lying about anything back there.
She is 100% not evil.
She 100% super evil. Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
Dude, she's a shitty coworker.
It takes one to know one.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Not really. Come on. Oh, I'd love to have this piece of jewelry. Can I have it? No, you may not. This is a prosecutor's badge. Oh, wait, then why'd you show it to me? I wanted to prove to you that I really am a prosecutor. That it's not possible for a prosecutor like me to commit such a crime as... See that I'm just wasting my time with Cousin Hare here. Like I said earlier, I was the one answering people's calls while we were refueling in Zhangfa. Mr. Hex was in his seat at that time. What time was that again? Called around 5 a.m. There is seat around then too, you know. You recall people calling for services around that time. Even if this turns out to be a waste of time, I must stand firm. Just know that there is a vital clue or two awaiting me here in this shop. Alright, we got everything we got out of her. Let's do some thinking. The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? No, because the glass is broken from the outside. Eh, really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in this shop. Well, I don't. Schroeder's in charge of this place. But come on, how should I know anything? Since that further inspection of the display case is needed. Same guy? Paperweight to the founder of Go You, Mr. Yugo. The bottom shelf are the cute ones, the middle shelf is the realistic one. And the top shelf, that's the floral version. Floral? Sure about that? Let me guess, you just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like I hit the bullseye. Glass in the store is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank. A bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Most of the glass broke rather cleanly. Ah! What is it? I touched the glass and it cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth. It hurts. Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. Security, there's a lock on this display case. May I ask you about this lock? One who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda. You sent her away! She's got the keys to all the display cases. Okay, liar. Want me to go get the key from her? No. Here are the books on the shelf. History of Go You Airlines. The future of Go You Airlines. 7 Wonders of Go You. Fight on. Go You Airlines. Freaking name. You Go Airlines. You Go Airlines. You Go You. Titles make it very clear that they won't be making the top sell list anytime soon. She'll be in a puddle of blood by the time you're done window shopping. Good, we'll have figured out the murderer. I get it? The killer had broken the glass to get at the Captain Hugo Bank. There should be shards of glass inside the case itself. I see, I guess it'd be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope. Means that the glass was broken from the inside out. Piggy Man must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. So much glass all over the floor. Willing to bet this hat was knocked off its head at that time too. Huh? That's nice. Leads me to believe that the killer took out the Captain Hugo Bank from here after the turbulence. She's the killer. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Mealy. This is what I'm talking. Bah! The murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules his piggy bank out as the murder weapon. So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's fake? Yes, at this point, that is a very real possibility. But then what if the killer went to take Captain Hugo? They broke the glass by accident. The play case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Oh, who would that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. You want to throw your coworker directly under the fucking... Bleh. She's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhoda Tenero. Might as well try it out. I got some HP to spare. Yes, there's definitely something wrong here. What? Tell me, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Well, sure, they totally ooze strange. Like the color and such. It's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. Ah, you're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? I guess they take after their creator, hee. God, you're such a bitch. That's not what I meant. You find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence. Never mind. I'd sooner find an answer just by inspecting these suitcases myself. They really are quite hideous. Hee. I almost wrote whether she reacted if she heard what you just said. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It'd be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. I spotted something that's not quite right. This is what's so odd. It's got chalks. The other one doesn't. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Take that!
There are no stoppers in place on these wheels. Not stoppers, one would think the turbulence would have sent it flying. And? So it's very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit the turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? Wow, that is fucking ugly. It got uglier somehow. So there's a certain je ne sais quoi about it. That's the best way to put it. That wheel's a different color. Wow. It's $1,000. Would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Oh my god. It's blood. Because of the suitcase. It's very strongly tied to our murder after all. What about the wheel? Explain this to me. What does the suitcase have to do with the murder? It was pretty safe to say that the killer uses a suitcase in some manner. Just to move something, perhaps. But aren't you just talking about the cloth then? That alone is too small. A larger item will be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport is... the body. I don't know. The body?
Hey, I'm back. What I miss?
The thing I believe the killer used this suitcase to transport is...
That's an easy one. You got it.
the body. Right? That's what I want to say. Fuck it, we're gonna say the body. Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Oh, I was right. Based. But, in light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else. It means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing. Just that. I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. God, you keep throwing her under the bus. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Wanted to give you a bit more time. I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. Very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you to ample time. Says he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. Understand a sentence. However, I'm not allowed to complete my investigation. The crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. I must stop that insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. That's your only condition, and I believe we can accommodate your wishes. Here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof. What about the wheel? The real crime scene was not in the lounge. I have enough evidence to prove. The wheel of the suitcase was a different color. What's this? The wheel is completely covered in something. Color and the scent. It appears the substance in the question is grape juice. Why would there be juice on the wheel of a suitcase? Come on, make the connection, bro. Didn't even go.
I think you can make the connection with the photo.
Can't do it now. I made the connection. I wanted him to make it. And yet, regarding what Miss Maley reminded me about Miss De Niro, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light.
So, who did it? Who do you think did it, huh?
I still think it's the sleepy chick.
Maybe it was more than one person.
I think it's the sleepy chick.
Maybe. There's more to it than what you think.
I think it's the sleepy chick. We're at the airport.
What's her motive for killing a random guy?
She's a fucking crackhead. She's a bloodthirsty bitch. He hit on her, so she killed him. I think it was the Steel Samurai guy to my right in the corner. I think it was him. I changed everything. It's this guy. Kill him. Kill him. I know that once we landed, I was supposed to let the local police take over. Thanks to Miss Nero and Miss Mealy, I was able to preserve the crime scene. I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Nero in private. I'm left wondering just what was she up to? Why did she want to do what she did?
Bento?
She's eating chocolate. From the lady with the fucking, I don't know, May outfit.
No, she's a lunchbox seller.
Oh.
Dun, dun, dun. Who's this?
I know. Wait for it. Wait for it. The brrrr-da-da. Call it. Na-na-na-na. I've been inspecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Ga-ga-ga-ga. Francesca, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed, and wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is I thought it was Francesca, but I guess. Fuck off. Her name is Franz Tornado. Franziska von Karma.
Bazooka girls.
She's a bazooka girl. The daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. How old is she now? Let's find out. 19? My God, still age, hurry, quicker. You fucking little kid, go get a job. You're heading up this case. Relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me. Miles Edgeworth, I'm placing you under arrest. Ow! quite frustrating, actually. I'd hoped to extract my revenge upon you in a different venue. We'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Uncommon would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Wait, it's all been on big understanding. I didn't kill the victim. It's understanding. I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. He waited for the victim on the first floor, then beat him to death. Francesca, do you honestly believe that I killed a man? I suppose I should reserve judgment. Yeah, easy, duh. And put your arrest on hold until then. It's as it should be. Don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is what I strive for. Well, I have my own creed, which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. Crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! Too slow! Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him? Simple yes or no, detective. Yes, sir! Understood, sir! You just leave it to me! Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me.
What's she doing in this country?
Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay.
I don't care. Fuck that bitch.
Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this.
I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what the fuck she's here for. You should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. What a classic. What a view. They're pretty good. Little man in the counter. Lunchland. Oh, I remember this from the first game. Or maybe it was the third game? Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough for one of its own brand shops. Well, let's try not going. I recommend our airport special World Flags lunchbox, only available for a limited time. A variety of lunchboxes made up to look like different countries' flags.
Why does she have a jetpack?
I don't know. She keeps these at refrigerant. I wonder if they're aiming to take Lunchland to the international market. It was in first class at me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair.
I did it.
I did
Yeah,
it.
Dolph.
I killed her.
I did it. Confession!
It's a sauce dispenser. It's ketchup. Wait, isn't that what it actually was?
What?
In the last game, wasn't there also a problem with ketchup in a sauce dispenser?
I know what you're talking about, but that is not what it was.
Looking from behind. I think I've seen this man somewhere before.
No.
Soviet Russia, World Flag lunchboxes. Eat Jew. Close bracket, open bracket, underscore, bracket, colon, bracket. Found it, lol. The wave of creative power is coming on. It's over 9,000 lols. For our next lead movie, it's gonna be the Steel Samurai Warrior of near old Tokyo versus the World Samurai Champion of Earth. It's gonna rock through so many boxers. The Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. Edward shit his pants just there. Still seems to be happily enjoying the sight of so many planes. Wow, I'd love to take a run down that runway. Oh, the youth of today, so much potential. It's so misguided.
What? You're telling me you don't want to run down a runway like that?
I would never run down a runway. I would get hit by a fucking plane.
Welcoming.
No, it's not. Then he would think to himself and be like, this Haas guy is a fucking idiot. Initial investigation. So how is it the initial investigation going?
Do it.
We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. And we're taking statements now, sir.
That sounds like Francisca. Fuck! She was always good at quick response.
I don't know how to say her name either.
Oh, cool.
I'd say she was, what was her name again? A little too quick, sir.
Francesca. Oh, a little too close to another word. Oh, how so?
I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here barking out orders at everyone like a dog. It was kind of doggy. As though she knew she was a dog or something.
Killmonger's control is defective.
Had come in advance to await your flight's arrival.
That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all of this.
Miss Von Karma just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir.
About a week ago.
Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident.
Linkus Jim Carrey played both.
No details.
No details?
It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it even with me, sir.
Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, Detective. Although I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine.
Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate.
Yes, it's high time to resume my investigation, starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh. And now, I walk around again. Lunchland, not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch shops.
Oh, I've always wanted to give their steak lunch a try.
Which should I go with?
I recommend our airport special World Flags lunchbox is only available one at a time. It's face! We're finding lunchboxes made to look like different countries' flags.
If you really want one that bad, Detective, why don't you go ahead and buy one?
Is that okay, sir? Thanks. Alright, then I'm really gonna get one. Here I go. Excuse me, miss. I'll take a Star-Spangled Banner lunchbox, please.
Hope he's aware that is the most expensive one on the menu. He didn't get it.
No, I don't have Visa or cash on me.
Can I just eat it?
Mr. Edwards, why do you have some random guy's 3 credit cards in your pocket?
Don't ask questions. These are,
I have one. I'm really hungry.
Let me open my wallet and find out if I have anything in it. Nah, just someone else's. Yeah, it is, actually. Would you like some?
No, I want my lunchbox.
Come here for a second.
Just fucking hits him with it. He does talk a lot to himself, Mecha. Japanese one will be easy. Just a square box of rice with a squirt of sauce, some ketchup in the middle.
This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair.
I'd be pretty scared too if I got caught up in a murder investigation, sir.
I did it. I made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. This life vest is proof I made it alive. It's now my prized possession.
How could you just take that from the plane?
It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. It's got nothing to do with the murder, at least.
He's stealing. Kill this man.
Condone stealing.
You what?
Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before.
It's over right here. Wolf flag lunchboxes too.
Mr. Edgeworth, we've got to get him some water.
Found it, lol. Oh, I feel with creative powers coming on. Turn $1,000 for my next movie. It's gonna be the Samurai Warrior Tokyo. Which is the Samurai Champions are screen rockers, show me boxers.
Phew, good thing it was just a false alarm, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie.
Completely ignoring me as usual.
This child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of so many planes.
I'm all excited to see this many planes too. Just look at the size of these things.
Do you like planes too, mister? The balance between the main wings and the tail wings is really something, huh?
Ah, it seems that this child derives his pleasure from a different aspect.
Oh, but I've also got a thing for the shape of the wings too.
Here, mister, you sit next to me. So about that plane's wing.
Thank you, Detective, for leaving me out of this conversation.
I learned a lot about planes today.
Have you heard of... I can't say that. What a view of the planes preparing for takeoff.
I want to ride a plane someday and go overseas.
Have you ever been to another country before, Detective?
Nope, Nope, not yet, sir. I don't even have a passport. But I've been saving up for that eventual someday. A penny a day, to be precise.
At that rate, he won't be making any trips until well after retirement. Rip. What's everything here? I can't believe there's no one manning the counter when a murder just occurred.
Relax, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm here. I'll make sure nothing else happens.
You are precisely why I can't relax.
Oh my god! Bro is such a hater.
March 12th, 1:37 p.m. Flight G390, second floor, first class.
Is that the guy from No More Heroes?
Travis Touchdown, is that you? My job! I'll have to kill you for it!
So, you must be the captain.
Why, yes, I am, and who might you be?
I am the prodigy prosecutor, Francisca von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do.
What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy.
I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person.
Sure you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir?
He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anyway, I'd like to leave that type of thing to Francesca and her whip. Bye, guys. He got his cock ripped off.
Relatable.
Let's use this fucking dude again.
March 12th, 1:40 p.m. Flight GL390, first floor lounge.
Now see here!
Sorry, I'm sorry.
How long do you intend to hold me? It's impossible for me to be a criminal, I told you!
Mr. LeBlanc.
Oh, it is you! Tell us mine to stop being me stop from going. Time is money! I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend!
I will intervene. Sorry, you can't go in there. I'm Miles Edgeworth. I am one of the prosecutors on this case, so please let me through. I'm very sorry, sir. No one is allowed to enter without Miss Von Karma's express permission. But I'm on the case. Yes, I understand that, but I also have explicit instructions not to let you through for Miss Von Karma. God. Why would you do this to me, Francesca?
Good accent. It's generic as hell.
Did you finish taking his statement yet?
Yep, all done, sir.
I'm not concerned if you are done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back! If you make a single scratch of my eye, you will pay!
Art? What sort of art?
Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small.
From folk costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of arts.
Folk costumes. Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat. Kinda looks like that other piece of cloth.
No.
Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me?
Oh, it's a Borginian cloth.
As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose.
Yes, of course. This fabric is famous. Orders come from overseas for more.
So it's yours. This is the cargo you were talking about earlier?
No. My cargo this time is much many gigantic. You detective, when can I have my cargo moved?
You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal.
Stubbornness of you police is no good. And look at that attendant refused to exit the attendant's room too.
The attendant? I wonder if he's talking about Miss Tenero. This guy's fucking annoying. What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc?
She was taken into the attendant's room for her interview. And then they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her.
Why is Miss Tenero interview the only one that's taking up so much time?
Oh shit.
Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room. Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh shit. Francesca's logic.
Let's not complicate things and go as the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here in the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found, the only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. Fuck! The likeliest suspect, Francesca. Do you have a problem with that? No, but it's not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. If you want to continue my investigation, I'll have to break her line of logic fast. There's no timer. No, I don't. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. Hold it! Can you explain it for me? I'm stupid. Maybe a bit rash or somebody declare me the culprit? Humph, I like my affairs to be simple and perfect. I'll show you the meaning of both when I finish this whole thing within 3 minutes.
Hey, you say that like you're cooking a pack of instant noodles.
I won't allow even 3 seconds of useless testimony to be uttered in my presence. I see she hasn't changed a bit, but I won't allow her to send me to prison so easily.
I'm dying.
He'll be fine. It's just a flesh wound.
Hold it!
So tell me, Francesca, do you know all there is to know about the crime scene? I know all that I need to know in order to arrest you, and nothing more? Are you saying there is more I need to know?
Why'd you whip me, sir?
Sorry, Scruffy, my hand must have slipped. It would appear that Francesca doesn't have all the facts of this case yet. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found. Hold it! What do you mean by seen? Please stop pretending like you don't know. It's insulting. Obviously, I'm talking about how Mr. Hicks was seen calling for an attendant at 5 a.m. And then, from the time after that call until the body was found. The only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. I didn't get her testimony.
Hold it!
Well, it's true that I was in the lounge the whole time. That fact alone does not make me the criminal. We'll see about that at the conclusion of this investigation. However, there is one thing that even you must admit at this time. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. Yeah, it does, but we're gonna hit her with a... I was wrong. The music did not stop playing. I'm fucking dumb. I believe the music did not stop playing. You are fucking dumb.
Ow! Why'd you whip me too, sir?
It just does it anyway.
Fuck. We're getting beaten up here. This is a boss fight.
Hold it!
I think it's to throw Rhoda under the bus.
I think I have to. Well, it's true that I was in the lounge the whole time. The fact alone does not make me the criminal. We'll see about that at the conclusion of this investigation. We've already done this.
Hold it!
Hold
Exactly
it!
what she wants, by the way.
Under the circumstances, I suppose I can agree that I am the most likely suspect.
But I believe in you, sir. I don't think you did it. This one karma's gotta believe that too, right? I mean, you sure are like siblings.
Quiet, Scruffy! Even if we were related by blood, that's no guarantee that he's not a criminal. Francesca, I demand to see some proof that you are not the guilty party. Likely a suspect. What a roundabout euphemism. It would appear that she doesn't yet know about the new evidence that we acquired while I updated the autopsy report. I'll take care of the gaps in logic one hole at a time. He died at 6 o'clock.
He died at 6:01. So she's wrong.
I don't have anything that says... Oh.
Objection!
The music stopped. I have cornered her because I am a genius. It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all. And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves that the body was moved from a different location. Killer used this suitcase to move the victim's body. Meaning the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all.
Objection!
Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions? Excuse me? All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That does not prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily. You should know better than that. Avant Karma's perfect in every way. But did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point? As if there's proof of that. Oh yeah, bitch.
Take that!
The spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Where is the evidence that proves the killer dragged the suitcase through here?
Take that!
This mark here. Wouldn't you say it looks like suspiciously like tracks from two wheels? I suppose. Further, there is also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. Objection! The victim had 86.326 nose hairs. I kind of individually while pulling it out myself. I suppose it means the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad you've come to your senses.
Objection!
Not so fast. This still doesn't put you in the clear. Not by a long shot. Oh yeah, bitch? Physics Logic Part 2. You repaired yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit the turbulence. Okay, I already got her. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death. Then while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed into the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you usually put the suitcase back where you had taken it from. Pretend to be the discoverer of the body.
Where's the motive? Like,
Not a bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly. Just what are you insinuating? But I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop.
You won't get sympathy from me.
You won't get any sympathy from me. You repaired yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit the turbulence.
Objection!
The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Good job. Evidence and logic. Essential tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? This Captain Ugo piggy bank is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. What? The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important. And it was taken after the turbulence had occurred. But then, what's about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that? Oh my god! I assume it was added after the murder, when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did three things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick the bank up from off the floor and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted in my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks. You there? Yes, ma'am. Well, then his piggy bank. Was anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. It's in the teddy bear held by that ditzy chick. Most of the items that could be used were broken during the turbulence. The remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood. I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stalled tactics are at an end.
But it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir.
If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage, or is still at the real crime scene.
Objection!
There is one more possibility. And what is that? That the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon. But didn't we just... Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence. by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at that time that the glass pane in the door was broken. I said it's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning. Wouldn't you reasonably say? Let's see, so that means the killer had the key to the display case. Francesca, the person you're talking about. Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is a sin of lying. Oh. Speaking of which, I recall you also wish to speak with her. Yes. Very well, permission granted. Only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her, but you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish. Miss Scenario's in the flight attendant's room. Let's move. I'm not done, I want to look around. Whee! Your turn.
Oh man, there's a really pretty lady in that plane over there. Oh, she's looking over here. Quick, sir. Wave at her with me, please.
I refuse to be your wingman on this. Fucking die. She shoots you. There are a few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine rack.
This is one special. Oh, it looks like it's an English trivia quiz. Oh, I've got one. What starts with I? It means boldly rude and disrespectful.
The answer is most definitely insolent.
Time's up. Sorry, sir, but the correct answer is insolvent.
Detective Gumshoe, don't tell me your English ability is the same level as him. I'm thinking this in my head.
You've got a piano on this plane? Hey, do you think I could try it out, sir?
I think you would know better than to randomly touch things at a crime scene, detective. Besides, I didn't know you knew how to play.
Of course I do. I'm practically proficient.
Interesting, the things you learn about people on a daily basis.
I can get do and re to come out just right, sir.
2 notes does not a proficient pianist make, detective.
That's C and D, by the way.
Ooh.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, did you see this chair? It says, in honor of Rocker Pals Day.
What exactly is the big deal with these rocker pals?
They're a seriously sweet Swiss superstar rock band, sir. Makes me want to listen to one of their songs right now.
Sorry, I got lost in that forest of sisses just now.
Do you want me to explain it to you again?
You know, detective, I think I'll have to take a rain check on that, regrettably. No, would have sufficed.
Looks like we can't go beyond here, sir.
Plus, the body's been sent off to the medical examiner's office for an autopsy.
Hey, the statue.
What about it, detective? Did you notice something?
I saw this guy in a dream last night. The resemblance is uncanny, sir.
You saw him in your dreams?
Oh yeah, I saw him and then I arrested him. I wanted to show you just how vital I am in our partnership.
Being useful in your sleep is of no help to me in the real world, detective. Let's see what else is there to look around at. You! Hurry and solve your murder! If you do not have I'm supposed to have my cargo returned to me! If you could please be patient just a little longer, Mr. LeBlanc. Hurry and solve it like a strike of thunder! It's as fast as lightning. Yeah! Believe me, if I could, I would. I've been told by Miss Von Karma that you can now enter the flight attendant's room. Please feel free to look around. Thank you. Now to unravel Miss Tenero's true intentions. Not yet. I will talk.
Yes, sir.
Anything of interest, detective?
Well, I can say that I don't quite know everything about the situation yet. So I was just telling myself that I should go ask someone about the stuff I don't know. I mean, just because I don't know, it doesn't mean someone else might not know it, right?
Must be my imagination, but for a second, I think I actually understood his logic.
Way to show her who's boss, Mr. Edgeworth. Not even Miss Von Karma's whip is a match for you.
You give me too much credit. She simply didn't have all the information. To be sure, the flights will become tougher and tougher. The fights will become tougher and tougher as this investigation progresses.
That's alright, Mr. Edgeworth. You've got me watching your back. I'll make sure to keep on supporting you any way I can. You just say the word, sir.
And then they kiss. Really? Then how about standing out in front and absorbing whiplashes for me? How about tanking? How about tanking? And then they kiss. Miss Tenero's in the flight attendant's room. Let's move.
That blue door over there leads to the flight attendant's room, sir. As if it wasn't
Alright.
obvious to you by now.
Okay.
Can you please go inside? I'm really hungry. I wanted that lunchbox earlier.
You didn't buy it?
She declined all the cards that you gave me.
They were from the dead guy's wallet. Oh, look, money over there.
That would explain why I didn't have your name on it.
Didn't ask until now, by the way. Wonderful.
Are you really gonna examine all this stuff?
Yeah, I'll just do it. I'll do it quickly. You don't have to read it.
Is that Beef Wellington?
But yeah, and there's a shitty like kid playing a Game Boy next to it. Like, look at these fucking things. I was drinking something. But for payday, I do nothing but drink
Oh,
the
that's
soup
my
from my noodles. Sodium can't be healthy. I want to go for a checkup. You really think I was serious, Mr. Edward? I'm sorry, sir. We're making another joke with that again. Bit too early in the year for swimming. Not for swimming. Flies out. You'd swim with one of these? Well, I mean, I suppose you could, but that's not what they are intended for. Well, then see, it's the same as a floaty. Shouldn't go around confusing people, sir. Just kicked a puppy. It was the one we saw earlier out in the airport lobby hyperventilating. He's so here to fly, then why take an airplane to begin with? Yeah, if he's that scared, he should have caught a ferry or a cruise ship or something. Well, were you okay with all the turbulence at Edgeworth? Ah, yes. There's nothing I couldn't handle. Should have figured, right? If you get on a plane if you were scared of them. Indeed. Why did he do that? He's kind of stupid as fuck.
You kind of stupid though.
Yeah, Edgeworth, you have too many red knights on this board. It's just your imagination. It looks like that blue pond is being completely surrounded by the red knights. Now you're seeing things. But sir, I don't think you're supposed to have lost the same pieces like in checkers. I'm not a detective. What do you take me for? Cheater. This is my seat. Wow, read law books even when you're flying, sir? You expecting anything less? Now come along, we must hurry to the crime scene. Huh? Hold on a sec. It's a different book stuck in here. The Steel Samurai's Detective Gumshoe. Am I going to have to charge you with invasion of privacy? The prosecutor's true passion. I got achievement. This was the victim's seat. It does just say law on it. It spilled off the car still there too. Suppose anyone ever expects to die. Ooh, Jesus. Oof, calm down. Mr. Edgeworth, this urn's got a seatbelt strapped tightly around it. Must be a great value, Mr. LeBlanc then. I guess if you don't want to churn your urn, that's always best to buckle up, obviously. Does that have anything to do with the case? Nobody gets my jokes. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this super expensive looking feast of Jurassic proportions? It's just the food they serve in first class. Wow, I'm so jealous, sir. I want to ride in first class. By the way, I've ridden first class before. It is not that good. Big slide on my private jet.
Oh yeah, must be nice riding in first class, buddy.
Nope. It was my dad had to go for a business trip. Costco paid for it. I went with him.
Tell us how that brute champagne bottle you shared was.
Nope, they didn't give you any of that shit.
And the
that cost
filet
real
mignon.
money. That cost money, and they didn't serve that.
Then did you really ride first class?
It was the front of the plane. I think I actually had the seat next to the door, like at the front, like the aisle. And we got food, but it was really, really bad. I'm sorry for late introduction. I'm Mouse Edgeworth, prosecutor. I believe one of the attendants asked you in my stead for permission to investigate. Ah, yes, you must be the prosecutor Miss Mealy was telling me about. I remember telling her you could investigate the in-flight shop or something of the sort.
Brothers Melee.
Super Smash Brothers Melee! Actually, it would sound like this.
Super!
I guess it's true. This scenario didn't ask him permission on my behalf. Oh, sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm the captain of. Thank you for your help. I think this is about all the useful information I'm going to get from this man. I sniffed him. I may have a word with you, Miss Mealy. No, you may not have a word with me. I want to assure you that the lady is a fellow prosecutor. Her name is Francisco Karma. I don't care who she is, she's attacking with Mona Capitan. Ms. is the type who considers every other woman to be a threat. Oh.
This guy's clueless.
What, me?
This guy's clueless.
Well, then there's a letter inside, sir. Let's see. I'll order anything as many times as it takes just to see your lovely face. Beloved Miss Tenero, is what they all say, sir. Please put them back in the bottles, detective. Yeah, I can't destroy the beautiful love here by ruining the letters by accident. Alright. That's everything. Let's check what we got. Nothing new. 32, 19, 24, 62, 24, 28. March 12th, 2:23 p.m. Flight G390, first floor, flight attendants room. Immediately, I'm going to notice 2 beds. Top bunk is Tenero. Bottom bunk is the bitch. Her closet's open. Tenero's is closed. There's another suitcase in the bottom right. And there's a shit ton of that guy's cargo. This is a hotel. So you're the punk that booked on this plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Mr. Nero. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too? Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? Alright. Don't care.
No, sad music.
Where's all the junk inside the boxes? There's no rhyme or reason to any of it. That's our lost and found, Mr. Edgeworth. What? Gold crowns and swords and necklaces? It's like a treasure trove in here, sir. The fact that these were left on the plane implies they were carried on to it to begin with. Something tells me it's time for GoU to send its metal detectors out for repairs.
Is that an Oscar?
Yeah, and a gold Rubik's Cube. What are inside these boxes? Oh, those are some souvenirs I bought in Bourguignon. There's so many! That's you.
There's even a second box.
Well, yes, I find that folk art from around the world does great things for my creativity. Those suitcases certainly could have done with a whole lot less of your creativity.
Damn, what the fuck?
And he said that to himself, don't worry.
Yeah, he's an asshole.
It's one of those suitcases since I met Miss Tenero. You can tell it's hardly ever been used by the lack of even a single scratch on it.
Mean.
So these are the attendants' lockers, huh? Let's hurry up and examine them, sir.
It just occurred to me, I need to check something. We have an order I have to fill out before Friday.
You have a what?
Order I have to fill out before Friday.
What are you talking about, sir? This is a video game.
2 blue BRZs, 1 A86, and 1 felt MF Ghost Toda GT86 scented plushie. He's from where you are. Oh, I meant to ask you.
Huh?
If you know this guy. I might be stupid, but his car looked like similar to yours, so I figured you would know about it.
Who?
I sent you the picture on Discord just now.
That's a facelift Gen 1 BRZ. I don't think I know the person. He looks like he does autocross. I don't do autocross.
Yeah, he does. Oopsies. He's from where you're from, so that's why I asked.
Oh, he's from Florida?
Yeah.
He's probably in like Orlando or something, because there's a big autocross scene in that county. They usually have it in Sebring or St. Lucie Fairgrounds or Daytona.
CA. I think it's Cali, right?
Yeah.
I read something completely different and just thought it was Florida. My bad.
Well.
Why must men always be so rude? Besides, who exactly gave you permission to search through the attendants' lockers? Wait, detective. It would be uncouth of us to look into a woman's locker without her permission.
Yeah, I guess so. Plus, I feel this murder's draft and I can sense a whip not far behind.
Oh. What exactly is this panel for? Ah, that's the emergency control panel for the uncouth elevator. Used to stop the elevator on the first floor and to keep its doors open. Pretty easy to tell who sleeps in which bunk just by looking. I'm almost certain that the well-kept one up top belongs to Miss Tenero.
Ew, this bottom one is a giant mess.
Slaven squad scoundrel of a man. You dare to scrutinize a woman's bed and invade her privacy.
Yow!
There are some things in life best kept to yourself, detective. Even though he was thinking the exact same thing. Sure to be a clue of some sort in this trash can. Detective Gumshoe, if you please.
Yes, sir. You just leave the rummaging to me.
Scruffy, how dare you go through a woman's trash without her permission? Have you no sense of honor?
Eek! I'm sorry. I'm just doing what Mr. Wood told me to do.
Forgive me, detective. This door leads to the cargo hold, but I can't let you through here without Miss Von Karma's express permission. Not a bad way to handle the situation if it was any old case, but this isn't.
So between you and Miss Von Karma, who's better at their job?
Oh, there's no comparison to be made, detective. None. Miles Edgeworth, is there something that you should be doing right now? Of course, I should be asking Miss Tenero for her side of the story. That's right. And how does that have anything to do with what's over there? Nothing really. If you already knew that, then why don't you hurry up with it? Bitch. Very busy looking at things. Talk to you next. Well, go on. Let's hear our troublesome attendant out. In due time, I do have one thing I'd like to ask you. Yes? Do you plan to continue using that whip for the foreseeable future? Of course! I've wrangled many a testimony out of people thanks to it.
Yeah, and probably a whole ton of yelps too.
And I'm willing to bet that the majority of them came from you, detective. She's gonna get sued.
Yes, sir.
What are you doing and why are you fidgeting?
I've never been on a plane before, and I've never been in the attendance room.
Well, even on a normal flight, one would rarely ever need to enter one.
I don't know when I'll ever get to be on a plane again, so I want to soak it all in now, sir. Let's see, a box full of crowns and a yellow suitcase, and oh, what a great trip.
Paging Detective Gumshoe, kindly return to the situation at hand. Okay, let's do it. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I'd be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain only has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Mealy. Yes, and on top of that, I mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? Able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Tenero, is it? There's one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-fight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well, Oh, why the sudden hesitation? Francesca seems to have struck a nerve. All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After you visited the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. Miss Nera claims to have no other reason to go to the duty. To shop. Is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing. And we're going to stop here.
Will Miles Edgeworth find out about the thing? Will Edgeworth get more food? Find out next time on Ace Attorney Investigation. Right, Haas?
No.
Thanks to Panda for the resub for 4 years.